everyone, my name is Zina Anemone and today I welcome you to my stream. And I see we have spam in my chat. How dare you guys. Also, Lancer, you changed your name? Weren't you before Spencer? And now your name is Lancer? Like, Spamtum, not spam. Oh my god, Spencer, what am I saying? Oh no. Oh, just saying, guys, my brain cells were dead. I was sick and I'm so confused. Hallo, wie geht's? Ja, mir geht's ganz gut. Wie geht's dir? No, I'm fine, thank you. Well, I mean, sometimes I will cough. Just, by the way, how's the audio? Tell me, guys, how's the audio? Is the music too loud, too quiet? I don't think it's too quiet, but is it too loud? I don't know. But yeah, like, I was sick. I sometimes still got a cough. My throat maybe will give up at the end of the stream, so we'll see. Maybe I will not talk as much today. We will see, but I was really bored, so I stream. Yeah, how are you doing, Glanter? Or Menachem, how y'all guys doing? I hope you have been doing great. Are the headphones okay? I bought new ones today, and they were like the cheapest of cheap, like $5, and they're shit. But they work. That's the most important part, isn't it? But like the music, ooh. Hold it? Wait, I'm holding it. I hold my tea. Why? Why do I have to hold my tea? Oh no, here it comes. Lancer, what you're planning? They are, yeah, they're Corona. Indeed, that's true. Okay, yes, and today we will continue with Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. The goodbye turnabout. What is my cat doing? She's licking my window. That's great for her. Yeah, we will finish the turnabout goodbye. I'm really interested how it's gonna be. Now meow. I don't think that they're gonna meow right now. They're more on like play mode. They maybe will hiss and fight and bite. So yeah, and why it's not working? There. Okay, so here is it right? Don't step on my keyboard now. Investigation. I think that one should be right. It looks right. Stop it. Go away, cat. Meow 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 is his farts? No. How dare you? I think that's the right one. Sure, yeah. Always the same struggle. Oh god. Now I need to read again. Here we go again. Okay, December 27, 2:11 p.m. Write and call law office. Cat, stop it. Sorry. The sad music setting. Stop it. Stop. No, don't. Just saying, like, I have a mug and there's like a tea bag in it. And she loves to play around with tea bags. Cool law claw. Oh boy. Lancer, you're today on a trip, aren't you? Oh my god. Child, please. What's going now? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I don't know what he was saying anymore, child.
A memory of a crime that I committed.
Ah, right, like he said something, right? Like that he's a little bit sussy or something. I'm not too sure anymore.
A memory of murder.
Oh, poor Edgy. He was just a child and already traumatized. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? No. We know literally who the killer is. Child, use your brain cells. I don't believe it. Not Edgy. Not my husband, though. Some painful memories have been troubling him recently. Also, guys, how's the music? Talk to me.
But he'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick.
Yo, how's everyone doing? What'd you think of my performance today?
Literally, this guy's voice changes every time because I don't know how to voice him.
I had him swooning in the aisles. Maya?
Swooning? Me? Oh, yeah, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right?
She's a child. She's a child.
Right, Nick? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. What?
What is going on?
Oh, I'm serious now, guys. No funs. I think you can do better than that.
Are you scolding me? That I did not expect that from you.
Come on. I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Oh, okay. You mean it like that. This is so stupid. Today's trial. Also, here you got your meows. Meow!
Larry, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty.
But seriously, Nick, that bow chop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
What is suddenly going on with your gap mower? Dude, chill a little bit.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Wait, does he have a t-shirt on where he has two circles around his nipples? Wait, what is going on? I'm so confused.
Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I'm sitting, Edgy seems pretty... edgy. I mean, can you really now know he's telling the truth about that night?
Jeez, the music is currently like a roller coaster. Like, oh, it's funny. No, it's serious. Oh, it's funny. Oh, no, it's serious. Nick, I don't know.
But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two?
Edgeworth and, who else? You mean me, right?
Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me. But why you, Larry?
Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
He's crying.
Oh god, Edgy. Nick! Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Mouse! What's up? The door is closed, I know. This is abuse, I know. Call the rescue shelter. I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? I mean, we already knew him before that, so I feel like, you know, we have history together. The music.
You didn't know him back then. The time when I fell in love with him. The time when my eyes fell upon him for the first time. I remember it just like it was yesterday. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Oh, wait! Was that when you two were classmates? Yes, in grade school.
The music is a bit loud, I think. Gonna turn it down a notch.
They saved me. Miles.
Oh wow, what's going on?
And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney. You know?
Oh, pet boy? Pet boy? This is abuse. Go to the rescue shop. I know, I'm really nice to my children, to my kids. And hello, I think you're new here. It's great to see new people around. I'm happy that you're here, and whether you spend a couple of minutes here and go, or you stay a little bit longer, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful day. Also just saying, I was just sick, so if I sound like shit or if I'm coughing around, I mean, I'm not really sorry. I mean, I was sick and I'm still recovering from it, but you know, if it's annoying, sucks to be you all. I'm so nice today. Okay, we read that.
Oh, what? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot. Oh, Buzz, you're like a little bean up your head. It's adorable.
Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. As a VO? Could be worse, being English and from the Midlands? Wait, what is VO? VO. As a VO. VO. V. As a VO? I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know what it is. Voiceover? Maybe. And hi, Sleepyhead. VO, voice artist. I see. Get it. And I tried. Sleepyhead, how you're doing? Are you already excited for Phoenix Wright? The last part of Goodbye Turnabout. I'm excited. He ignored my working. Wait, what? What? Oh no! Too much information. Kink. That's worse. Nah. Too much information.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Here we go. It was the very end of the 3rd grade.
Damn, he was like tiny.
I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial? What's going on?
You remember, Larry, spring and our 3rd grade.
Like, I don't think that they mean primary school, right? Maybe like uni 3rd grade, high school 3rd grade. I'm so confused. I'm confused by American school systems. So I don't know what they mean with 3rd grade here right now. Danganronpa? Wait, what's up with Danganronpa? To be honest, I know nothing about Danganronpa. I do want to I plan to play it someday. Maybe when we finish Phoenix Wright. Oh boy. Grade school is primary school? Ah, okay, good to know. I'll have an E one of these days. Do you mean grades? Is it class trial? Damn, guys, I'm so confused right now. I don't even know what a class trial is. Like, that's the thing. I don't know what it is.
A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Dum dum dum!
lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
I see.
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can't see what you forget though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I skipped PE that day.
Oh, Rainbow Dash! Hey, how you doing?
I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah, the kids in class said I should put on trial.
Trial?
That's pretty extreme, not gonna lie. So, the next day we held a classroom trial, with me as the defendant. I'm so confused right now.
No, they're pretty young here.
So it was primary school, I guess.
Why do they make it so complicated?
I don't know.
I didn't do it. Guilty! He did it! But, give me the money back! You're such a meanie! Just a minute! You can't hide the truth! You're gonna play with you! You should be allowed to be in school! Go on the streets where you belong!
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. Wait, the teacher is calling him... No, I thought his name was... Not Phoenix. Wait, I'm so confused by his name.
I didn't know what was happening.
No, this is his older self. I didn't know what was happening. I'm so confused right now. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me, like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money has been stolen was sitting. Ugh. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs is a trial as evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs!
Miles?
Cute! It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No! Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
So adorable. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, your money! Yeah, jump off the roof! Why don't you all just shut up?
Oh no, that's Larry. I thought he was not in class. They just said he was not in school that day. That's all wrong. Everything is wrong.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels, bro. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. So simple.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. How about you talk to the parents? How you be like,
Parents, talk to your children, see if you maybe find something out. And if not, bitch, fine. Like, goddamn. This class trial is over. This just gave me a headache. Like, why so much drama in like the 3rd grade? Like most of the time, like first of all, the teacher should just be like, okay, let's maybe check who has like $38. Like $38. Child. Silencio, please. Thank you. Like, I mean, we can just check the bags probably. I mean, I don't know. I'm a little bit confused with like children's and stuff. That's how it happened. After that, the 3 of us were besties for life. Ooh. She's crying. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. To have nobody on your side. Besides your husband, though. Totally alone. Without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well... I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So, I took it kind of personally, see? When someone smells, it usually is the buzz. Nah, that's true. He's constantly being accused of everything. I miss you, Sina. How you're doing? I'm okay. I'm still recovering from my cold, but it's better at least. Also, maybe I'm getting a 2nd wave of my cold, so who knows. It's kind of getting boring. The roof is a good shout, to be fair. Thank you, thank you. Silencio, please. Wish I could do that on my nephews. I mean, you can try. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. You think so? That's so sad. Ugh. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Here we go. Sorry. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Oh my god, he was ghosted. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? Okay, like, come on. This is like the gayest shit ever, which I heard. Like, come on. Like, childhood best friends. Like, you know, he was ghosted. He chose his career just so that he could talk to him again. Like, I see. I shipped them before, but now, OTP. If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. In court. Ugh. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. These are big words, my dude. He seemed pretty friendly with Gumshoe, just saying. Also, like, he had a full-on panic attack and you just left him alone on the floor. Just saying. Didn't seem a lot like helping.
Wow, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes.
That's mean. I helped you because I believe in you. Oh, okay. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free.
Oh, Nick.
Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right.
It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who?
I guess I can clean out some of the evidence I no longer need.
Ugh.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, cool. What if Edgy left the country? Touché. We would never know, would we? Okay, so back. Oh boy, we have so much. Okay, cool, but I guess we're gonna move. We're just gonna go on the row and see where we need to head to. Edgy, hello, how you doing?
Ugh.
You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
I mean, he did say that he has like some sort of like amnesia thing going on, so I could imagine. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Huh. Oh, alright. Yes, I remember. I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
He's like, I don't fucking care. Ridiculous.
Gee, thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple. Twofold even.
Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Oof.
Ugh. Perhaps. Perhaps. Just perhaps. Not perhaps, comma.
Okay. Why prosecute?
Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway?
Imagine being a defense attorney for less than minimum wage. Oh boy. Now we talk about wage. Like, I don't even know, like... I thought they make money quite a bit, but I don't know. I guess like it also can very much depend on country. I don't know how it's in the... like, in Japan, America. Meow meow. Girl, listen. I'm gonna open the door and you will stay in my room anyways. I know you. No need to make drama. Hey Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I mean, I already explained. He said like he does not want like criminals to get away, right? Probably because his father got murdered. And the criminal, like the murderer of his dad, got away. It makes sense. Ugh. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father... My father was taken from me. And you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. And he's also the murderer, the boat caretaker. Okay, I gotta let my cat out. Who lets the cats out? Ooh, meow, 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 meow. Dann komm, Mädel. Husch. Ei. Okay. Look, guys, she doesn't want to leave. And my other cat is here, and she's so cute. Hi, oh, bist du süß. She's so cute. She wants to kill me because I touched her belly, and now she's eating my hand. Whoa. Yeah. Don't eat me, child. Don't. You just had food. Corp lawyer take easy like 100,000K. 1,000K dollar K 100. Oh my god. Money. We take money. We get money. We get paid. That's awesome for them. He says why hail smashes on my window. Wait, who he? Who is he? I'm confused. Child, don't do that. Oh my god. Nein. Lass das. I am here? Ah, you're here. Okay, good to know. Sorry. Again, I mentioned, like, brain cells are so dead. Like, I went grocery shopping today with my mom. And, like, we were like, you know, first we're gonna go there, and then there, and then there, right? Like, so it was like a little bit of a trip, which we did today. And, like, literally every time I was like, where are we driving? Where are we going? And she's like, we're gonna go to the bakery. And I'm like, oh, right. I thought we're gonna drive now back home. And she's like, no. And then we go somewhere else. And we're like, where are we going? And we're like, we're gonna buy, yarn, right? So that I can make some socks. And I'm like, yeah, right. And like every time. And my mom was also like, where's your brain at? And I'm like, I don't know, man. Left it at home, I guess, but apparently I did not find it at home. Imagine touching the belly. I can touch the belly from Silly, my other cat, which makes drama and wants to go out. But Finny, I can't touch her belly. She's like, don't touch my belly. Touch my belly and your hand will die. Yeah. as you were letting the cats out. But they want to go out. I'm just cheese, butter, and bread. I don't get that one again, sorry. Like, just saying there's also a delay. Like, I think it's like a 16-second delay. So sometimes it's like you say something and I say something and then there's a delay and I'm like, I already forgot what I said, right? Because like I have like a memory of like 5 seconds. So I'm like, I don't know what I was talking about. So anyways, Yanni Yogi is my guess that he is the shop, the boat taker, the caretaker, whatever it's called. That's my guess. And he was also in the elevator with Edgy and his father, so yeah. My hands hate hearing the word yarn, as I can program some financial stuff. Cannot crochet. I don't see the relation there, but I'm sorry that you hate the word yarn. Child! Nah. You're gonna stay here now, child.
He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him out of the hook. That would be Robert Hammond.
So, Jam, it was so long that we played it. So he was the one who got killed. And Yanni Ogi killed him. But he framed Edgeworth. And Yanni Yogi also has brain damage. So he has actual memory loss and it's a thing. Okay, I remember some stuff again.
On the day 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. Oof. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memories of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist and all. In court, in his personal life. Damn, he needs a therapist. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does in his job to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's not the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself. I admit. No kidding.
Okay, that's all? I don't think that we can present anything. Nick, no! That's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right.
Hey, do you want to see your father dead? Okay, that is actually really mean.
What is it?
Nothing.
Huh?
Oh boy. Okay, it's a programming thing. Can do loads, but cannot use them for them soft work. Still understand nothing, but good for you. I know shit about programming. TBI is a real thing, to be fair. Traumatic brain injury. Welcome to rugby. Ooh, you play rugby? Or do you just know about it? Like one time, oh my god. So, one time I talked to like an American, right? And they were like suddenly talking about like, yeah, football, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. Like a lot of football players have brain injuries and brain damage, and what do I know? And football is such an like dangerous sport. And I'm like, hey, why football? Like so many football players are out there. Like why? You know? And it took me like half an hour into that conversation until I remembered that they're talking about fucking American football and not about normal fucking football like everybody else calls it football. And yes, that was a thing which happened once. Oh boy. Ghosty! Hello. How you doing? What timing? Always perfect. Used to play after a few hits and my knees. Oof. I ref now? I feel like that sounds healthier. Maybe we can present that. I don't know. Must be nice getting shouted at for each decision as a ref. Oh, that's also true.
It was the case that changed my life. And tomorrow, on December 28, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow could that be a coincidence? Bleh. But even if a case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Poor Edgy. I don't think that we can do anything with that. We can maybe present that.
Sorry.
Yeah, I thought so. Maybe this? Nope. Okay, I feel like that is all for now. We're gonna move. Yeah, my timing is always awkward and funny. That's true. The one thing I at least reffing with rugby talking back is off to the sin bin with ya. Wow, what a phrase. I'm good, just tired. Having this bad headache for the past hours. I nearly gone to bed directly, but then I saw the time and remembered your stream. But like, if you're not doing well, go sleep, child. Go sleep. How about you? How are you? How's everyone in chat? Like, I'm okay. My throat is killing me a bit, so probably sooner or later I will stop talking. Like, I just won't go to talk anymore in my stream. Is my crappy English that bad? Nah, it's fine. I also got dyslexia, so probably, you know, It's me. I first kind of want to go here. And then we can go to the lake. Let's first talk to every person. Okay, maybe we should have gone to the lake. Your English seems to be fine to me too. Yeah. Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today? Oh. Like, is he now like on the lake or is she completely gone? Oh, really? Blah, blah, blah. He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Okay, so he looks for the shopkeeper. Okay, good. Then we're gonna go actually to the lake. Yes. I have a hell of a thing when typing. I mean, that's fine. Like, meow. True. Meow, meow. My co-hosts are very talkative and they always have great commentary. You know, but like, I mean, it's fine to, like, it's just like chatting. You don't need to use your brain power to try to type correctly or anything. So what do we have now? I missed the whole chapter. I have no clue, but I'm gonna try to help as best as I can. To be honest, we just learned the backstory on how Phoenix fell in love with Edgy. Like, yeah, so Edgeworth helped out Phoenix when he was a child, and Phoenix fell in love at first sight. But then, due to the accident, Edgy moved away, and afterwards he ghosted Phoenix even though he's always reached out to him. And so that like Edgy would finally notice Phoenix again. Phoenix became an attorney so that they at least would meet in court. Yes, that's kind of a backstory. Love ya, but cats, I'm in. I feel like that's majority of people who are watching me. They're like, you're okay, but you're cats. That's how it is. Hey, pal. Well, I hate his voice. Wait, I gotta drink some water before. Don't forget, guys, hydrate or die straight. I'm a cat boy, to be fair. I'm in everything, to be fair. I had a doggy. I have currently kitties. Maybe kind of trying to convince my mom to get dogs. But no, we won't. But someday I want to have dogs. And I also want to be a foster mom for kittens and doggies. And then I'm happy. And maybe I would also have some cows or sheeps or I don't know what, if I have enough space for that. Okay, his voice. Blech. I'd probably, like, if he talks a lot, I will stop. But at least for the beginning.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, yeah? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Oh, damn.
Sorry about that. No problem, pal.
Oh, like, sorry about that, were we? Oh.
Thanks to you, we know now who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I make you promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time today. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch me a criminal.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one more thing. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
Relata was camping. The woods are off limit to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Lotta in a lot of trouble. Yeah, you could say that.
Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
I knew about that. Someone wrote a huge essay article about how and why this is canon. Yeah, no, like seriously, this is gay. This is... Oh no, I can't read you guys. My cat is in front of the chat. Sorry guys, I can't read you. Okay, so first we're gonna move. So first we're gonna go here. Blah blah blah. Is here someone?
Huh?
The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed today. I guess Larry too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Okay, cool. And we go to the boat. Nice. To be fair, there's 5,000 pages explaining Fallout. Oh my god, I don't even want to know how many pages there are to explain Kingdom Hearts or something. Like, I love me my Kingdom Hearts, and like back then, like when I was still younger, like I even thought about like doing like, you know, timeline explanation thingy about all the different games about Kingdom Hearts. Oh boy, it's so confusing. Just be surrounded with fluff. Me, it's energized, and cats, yes, they don't chat back so much. Aw. To be fair, like mainly Silly is talking a lot. She's the talky one. Finny is the biting one. But she's cute. She's my little bumblebee. Leave her be. She's bothering no one. My cat? Well, who do you mean? Cat being in the way is hell of a reason. Yeah. The old caretaker got away.
Yeah.
I never imagined he might be a real murderer.
I'd know the clearing of a throat anywhere. Ah, okay.
Hello! What might you doing here? Out for a walk,
17,000 pages of Kingdom Hearts? Yeah. Kingdom Hearts. It's a thing.
Oh, the day of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. Oh, you see.
Mr. Crossberg. This is no time for ideal reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
This is true, yes. But for what I saw, today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure. He looks so constipated when he has that face. Like he's sitting on the toilet and he's like, I'm sorry. But he kinda does.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once.
I feel tagged as a fat guy. Oh, don't be. We don't body shame here, anyone. sometimes you have your lovely voice, pet boy. Yeah. It's just like Grossberg also has like a not so great personality. Like he is a little bit of an asshole. I mean, pretty much the names explains already the personality of the people. Like Grossberg, like he's gross. He's an asshole, like he's using people. Now my other cat is in front of a camera.
I may be offered for...
Wait, what?
I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway? Probably some shady shit. Who knows? Move! Let's talk to Polly. I think I made a picture or I wrote it down. I still remember... Wait, what? I think I took a picture of a coat. Probably they're gonna say it later. Nobody saw him. Oh, you thought someone would be here? Wait, shit, when it was my last stream? I don't know. Fuck. We will see. Hello. Hey, it's Polly. Until very recently, I wasn't aware that gumshoe is a term for detectives. Wait, it is? Oh, I didn't know. I think stream is delayed on my side, gosh. Yeah, the stream is delayed. That is true. It should be 16 seconds delayed or something around that. My mate's internet is down. Chuckle's having a 1 GB line to the flat. I'm sorry to hear that. That sounds horrible. I wonder where your honor's gone, Polly. Hello. Quack! I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, quack! So, no, wrong. Examine. That reminds me, Nick. Polly's here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. There's evidence, child. That's more important. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. Ouch. I guess there might be a clue or two. Oh boy. Ugh. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Ugh. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. What?
Edgeworth.
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here?
How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing.
Okay. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says, this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Ugh. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect details. Ugh. What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like there are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions.
But who could have written the letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Okay, now I'm actually kind of confused.
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Cool. 2 men that ruined your life? Agreed? Oh boy. Okay, here's otherwise nothing special. We already had all of that. Okay, Paul, you still have something? You shouldn't kidnap her. Get revenge? Prohibited? Okay, Polly is safe. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna move. I don't think that there is anything of importance here still. No, that's wrong. Gonna move, we're gonna move. We're on the move. Good. So, moving. Here now? No. Shit, I don't know where we need to go. Here? 1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, no. I'm wrong here. Shoot. Again here? Maybe we show it. Why can't I click further? Oh, 9. My game is lagging. Oh no, I didn't save. Shit, I'm playing for an hour and I haven't saved. Fuck me, no. Game, I never had problems with you before. Why you're doing that? Oh no, fuck me. Oh, hey, how are you guys doing? Oh, it works. Good.
Edgy, save this letter.
Oh god. Okay.
Huh?
This came out of a safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
I see. Revenge? On me?
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you get declared guilty or something?
Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
Because he was with you in the elevator. This is Jan Yogi. So he was following this letter, then?
Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life.
I don't know who the 2 men are. So Miles? And maybe me? But that one makes sense.
Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. Oh, that makes more sense. Thank you. You have big brain. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Ugh. Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent.
Yes. That's what I was saying. Was thinking so too? Yeah. You all have way bigger brains than I have. It's all coming back to him. Yeah. Maybe it will, maybe not everything. We don't know. Guess we need to talk to him. Yeah, Yanni Yogi.
Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff? Bailiff? I don't know. At the time. We just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago.
We most probably haven't been all sick for 2 weeks. Nah. That's not an excuse for not having brain cells.
The quake was incredibly strong. Strong like your strong arms, Phoenix. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long. It felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier! I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You just use more of oxygen.
3 guys, 1 lift? Yes. But this is baby Edgy, his father, and Yogi.
That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in the hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling.
Mouse!
In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question.
Why is there no oxygen? Good question. I don't know how elevators work.
We claim the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent.
In this universe, air runs out if the doors don't open regularly. Probably that's it. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgy. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right.
Yeah?
There is something that has been troubling me these last few days. I don't know whether or not I should tell you.
You mean the nightmares?
It's a nightmare I had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of murder. I think think the time has wants to tell all. Wait, what? I think the time has come to tell all. Ah, okay, now I get it.
Nightmares.
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet! I said, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help! Get us out. Don't shout. You just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Oh. What? Stop breathing my air. I stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air.
His air? No! Father! He's attacking Father!
Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if I was evidence from that day in court of a bailiff. In a daze, I picked up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Bang!
Air trademark.
Yogi Air. Now on sale.
And that scream, I wake, is a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
But that's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe if it was I who killed my father.
What?
If you think it that way, this later makes sense. Get your revenge on my Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me?
No, shut up.
I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we going to do, Nick? What can we do? We can't take a dream as evidence, bitch.
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not.
We can look for evidence.
If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incidents, maybe.
Where is Nick? There is someone else who knows about the DL6 incident.
Who?
Mia? Your mom? Can we talk? No. Okay. Now it's back to moving time. Grossberg. Ah. Yogi, we don't know where he is. He ran away.
Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong?
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
It's Mr. Edgeworth.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well,
Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles. So deep, he wants to frame him for murder.
wait, so... I'm trying to puzzle together right now. So, there was a trial going on between the guy who died. Who was it? Raymond Hammerhead? I don't know. So, he was declared innocent. Do we have still like the explanation of the DR6 incident? Because I pretty much completely forgot it. Okay. In the elevator was oxygen depleted at time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Edgy was 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. So, Gregory Edgeworth was the defendant attorney of Yogi. If I remember, be right back, don't worry. So he was defense attorney of Yogi, and he lost, right? And the one who won the trial was Kurt Bailiff. I need to look what Bailiff means because I'm confused. Bailiff. I don't even understand the terms in German, that's my problem. Okay. Trapped in an elevator with Edgeworth. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation after his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins. After his arrest. Fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Okay. So, my guess is that Yanni Yogi blames probably Edgeworth for Polly Jenkins committing suicide because if that didn't happen or whatever, like, he wouldn't have gotten into, he wouldn't get arrested. So I feel like that makes more sense.
So deep.
We want to frame him for murder. I stopped with voices. I can't anymore. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. You're bad. No. One British sheriff officer who executes rights and proceeds and carries out distraints and arrests. North American officer in court of law who keeps order, looks after prisoners, etc. Okay, thank you. I guess we're gonna go with like the American one because this is like America/Japan. That Mr. Edgeworth dream was not a dream, it was real. You were so wrong, as you imagined. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to his father. A pistol fired, and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Japanica? Or Amen? Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. No, like I really have a feeling it has way more to do with like the suicide of his fiancée, because like her name was Polly and his bird is Polly as well. So obviously he cared so much about her. This was his last chance, of course, with a statute of limitation so close. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defendant's attorney without a peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Child, stop that. What you're doing? Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Kama's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Kama is an extreme man. My cat is in front of a monitor. I can't read. Damn, my tea is still so hot. I wanna drink my tea. Forget testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. She's an extreme cat. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. And died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yani Yogi.
Yet, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. I'm back. Hello. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seemed the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So, you're saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. You're a douche.
Yeah, no, we don't really can't show anything. Then why did we went here even?
No.
No. It's always so difficult to know where we need to go. We don't have anything to talk anymore. Damn, I don't know where we need to go. Or what we need to trigger to continue conversation. We're back at it. Me being frustrated because I don't know what the game wants from me. Oh, Grossberg is gone. Why is Grossberg gone? Guess we're just gonna try to present everything. Oh, so this is the letter. Okay, no, we had to show him. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. I feel like there should also be the question who even wrote the letter, maybe? But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients, not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? For his own sake? What's Grossberg's job? He's also an attorney. He never trusted his clients. That one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was that? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Manfred von Karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would have anything to do with him? Oh, shoot.
Well, it's not sure.
Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy.
I knew it. Who's Manfred? Because Karma, he's the mentor of Edgy. He was his teacher.
Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it.
The German-Australian guy? Yes, this dude. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? But that means... The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does that mean? Why would Karma want to frame Edgy? If it truly was von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth has accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no.
But how could von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought this was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet I do know that von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. Gregory against Manfred.
What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Kama? Von Kama got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Kama of faulty evidence and thought he lost the trial. Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Von Kama has ever perceived in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Kama. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
It's so lame.
A vacation? Yes. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacation, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Or stay at home.
Odd, if he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
So the long vacation is definitely of importance. What do we do now, Nick? Von Kama is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Not my husband, though. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that.
Still, like, the... what is it called? The verdict is still different depending like at what age, right? Like if they're underage, like they will not have the same you know, verdict as some adults who planned it, right? And then there's like first degree, second degree, third degree of murder. Like this was an accident, so this was like what, like first degree plus he was a child, so it shouldn't be that horrible, I feel like.
Yeah. Bitte schön.
I'm sure he got pregnant and that's why he had to go on vacation. Oh my god. Master detective at work. That's totally what happened. You don't think that's more exciting? Preg, yay. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick... Mr. Edgeworth admitted himself. Like, he's just paranoid. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police file might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police material,
Then let's get moving. Sure, we can... Nope, okay. We keep moving. Can we... Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check something real quick, so be back in like 2 seconds.
Okay, good.
Maybe that's one thing I don't like too much about Japanese-ish characters. They have to be 100% good and can make no mistakes to be the good guy. Yeah, like it's oftentimes black and white and not like morally gray characters. I do agree with that. Also, just saying I will snack a little bit on chocolate. Because I like chocolate. I like me some chocolate. Ah, so nice. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi.
It's you.
Chocolate, the life elixir. That's so true. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the record room again. Well, no, I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma?
Yes, he just arrived.
Yes, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the record room.
Nick, let's hurry. Oh boy. Dusty as always. You were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing.
I just noticed that he isn't here. Von Karma. Then let's examine. This cabinet is where they keep evidence for current cases. Some of the things are obviously murder weapons, others are question marks. Most of it just looks like random junk. Nick, what do you think this clothespin is for?
Don't touch that, it's evidence.
There are files of collected case reports. There is quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports?
Yeah.
It's like a graveyard of police cases. I guess my sister's case reports in here too, quietly gathering dust. Can we do anything? Apparently, okay, we're just gonna examine. Let's go what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. Yeah, I don't know how. That's such a sad thing to say. That's true. Nick, it's locked. We must keep important case files in there. What am I supposed to do? I'm again so confused. Move? I can't move. I can't... Floor? No. What? Aloho Mora? What does that mean? Huh? One of these drawers here is open. I just clicked on it. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Ugh. Door opening spell, I see. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick! This file is DL6. It's completely empty.
What? What are you doing in here? You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? This dude's von Karma? Yes, he is. We are Mr. Miles, Edgeworth's defense team. I thought that was Edgeworth's grandpa. No, he was Edgeworth's teacher.
Defense team. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs. To me, needless things to be crushed.
I must have misread the essay. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. That hurt. Oof. Aua. This hurt. Aua. Talky talk. Edgy. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Ugh. A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Blah. Just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Edgeworth, Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a murder defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
Tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of his trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure I read they were, but then again, there was so much information, maybe I misregistered it. I mean, it can always happen. Ozzy looks a lot more intimidating from the side than from the front. That's also what I thought. I don't think we're gonna present anything to him. I mean, we can try. I don't think it's good. Mr. von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by this name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you made it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle. What?
Nick, what is that thing?
What?
A stun gun? For self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volt will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
Yeah, so stupid that you had to do that. Yeah. 600 those? I'd never do that in real life. Yeah, I mean, me neither, but I don't know what else I should do. Like, I need to somehow carry on the story.
Don't worry, people don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter. No.
No!
What are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Oh god, he just killed a girl.
Maya! Out of my way.
Ah!
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya!
Letter. Did you take it?
Yeah. Are you okay?
I know I shouldn't say this, Yuna, but why didn't you run? Because I have no choice! I could stop it. I jumped as fast as I could. But one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. You're like 16, chill. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Damn, now you're suicidal? Damn. Get a therapist, child.
Maya! Grrr! There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Therapy! Maya, she's holding something. What is that? A bullet! DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Kama was holding this when Maya jumped him. I prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I prove it to you in court tomorrow.
My therapist always says you don't need to be useful, you don't need something to be worthy. It is fine. Okay. I know, but somehow I found it funny because I knew she could do nothing about it. But this plot, yeah, just because they have airtight elevators. Gonna eat a bit more chocolate. Chocolate! Mm. 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 I like chocolate. So December 28, 9:51 a.m. Court lobby number 2. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with a stun gun yesterday. Shall we bet the stun gun helped her to unlock her ultimate powers And now she's a Pokemon. And she can electrocute people who they need. Anyways, that's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I love his little depressed face. I want to smooch him so hard.
Oh man.
I hope Funkama doesn't push him too hard. What are you doing?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya. Maybe you should go outside and discharge.
Right. Good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Are they charged on electricity? Like Maya is apparently. Wow, pal!
Gumshoe.
Ha, told ya. What's going on with that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Miss Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, detective? Have no fear. As promised, I have captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. I'm somehow proud with something I've drawn. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. The universe is getting more and more out of control. Indeed, I do agree. That's what happens when you get tasered. You turn into a battery. In a 1616 sprite, but still. I don't know what 1616 means, but that's cool.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name.
But that has to be a lie. Oh my god, is it going to turn out that Maya will touch Yogi and because of that, you know, like suddenly he regains all his memory? 16 pixel by pixel. Ah, okay. Thank you.
Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
So, here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Blech. The prosecution is ready.
Oh, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our prosecution. Damn, these hiccups are painful today. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit this decisive evidence. Understood. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Funkama, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's effort, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested.
It is a sprite sheet that starts as a few green dots, turns into a green line, and then a longer line with an orange row below it. And now I finally made it work in units. It's basically a carrot. Yeah, fuck yeah, carrots!
In yesterday's trial, the defendants asserted that the caretaker was the murderer.
However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defendants to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen of this court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop off a lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness. Why did you run away yesterday?
Objection. The witness was not running away, as he will not testify.
I see. Begin your testimony. About just leaving yesterday like I did. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motor things, right? And I don't got one. No, your wife killed herself because you got arrested and you lost your job. So yeah, no, you got motives. So, my testimony is this stands as it is. Very brief. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? Has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. Okay, first we're gonna save. The options. Save. And we're gonna save here. Yes. And back. And back. Okay. Press. I'd call what you didn't running away and not just leaving. You read Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. You taking a shower? Okay. Have fun. No, Mr. Wright, there is no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. I wasn't running away or anything. And why did you leave? He's just about to say why. It is so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking. Ugh, I hate him. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Food! But Polly's a bit of a gourmet, you see? She only eats the high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, I kind of got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that. I see. So he was lost. Please, Your Honor, come on. Get some sense. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyway. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memories of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court prove? Grrr. How am I supposed to prove what's going on and that old Godger sad? That's impossible. I'm glad you came to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. So, this was triggered by this, right? Like, good. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one. How come you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over as trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes, your honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness memories of a past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Yes, of course, your honor. The witness has said that he has nothing to do with the case and no motives. But both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who the witness is? Of course, your honor. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, who is he? Don't play dumb phone, Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness name. Yanni Yogi. This is easy. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Whoa! Yanni Yogi? From the 6 incident? That figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law. As you may recall, you need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got nowhere else to go. Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's quite simple. Your honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints of a file from Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. However, the files are empty because Von Karma literally stole them. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What, no fingerprints? Did he burn them off? You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked as a chemical plant. I burnt my fingers working with stuff. What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if a witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will need to be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? Ugh. It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end. Like this, I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are you going to do now?
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief. Yeah, funny. You're a sore winner, von Kama. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot?
What is it, Nick? Oh my god, will we talk to the parrot? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. von Kama up on his proposal. Take Mr. von Kama up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine this witness pet parrot. It's game. What's going on? We're going now. Woohoo! Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. von Kama?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection!
Wait a second.
You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, von Kama. I have a right to, as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes, I'm doing it. Let the parrot take the stand.
I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard.
Von Kama's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so. Back, we gonna cross-examine the parrot. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Quack! Quack! Oh, look at her, so cute. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Quack!
Name?
Quack! The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who's your honor? Please testify for us. This is so dumb. Oh god, I'm gonna save again just to be safe. Wait, do you say if you're saving a game to be on the safe side? Is that why saving is called safe? Oh my god, I think I have like a mind-blown thing currently. Hello, quack! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you going to do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Who's your honor? Hello, quack! Okay. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say?
gonna save. We're gonna save. So, have we forgotten something? What's your name? I think we ask what's the name. Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly, Polly, what's your name? Polly, Polly, quack! Mr. Wright, I think we're established that this parrot name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who's the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is to tie the name Polly to Yogi. And I know how. Ooh. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... here, you know? Polly Jenkins. The DS6 file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is the proof on then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in the file is the information connected? Case summary. Suspect data. Well, suspect data. Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Bim, 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 bim. Damn, I'm for once good at this game. I connected the dots. I'm so proud of myself. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see. I guess that is possible. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Oh my god. Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more evidence. A piece of evidence. Right. But what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Okay. I'm gonna save again. So now I'm gonna attempt to make an inventory system and get stuck. Oh my god, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't consider you human? Who do you mean? Maybe Mina. We're so proud of you too, Sina. Oh, thank you! I think age of consent is worryingly low in Japan. Touché. Press. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi. Hello, quack!
So we probably need to press here and we ask another question. Okay, what do you want? I don't think that the number is of importance. So have we forgotten something? Yes, he did. Yes. This is right. Because the bird will say the DL6 incident. Polly, have we forgotten something? Quack! Don't forget DL6. Quack! Yes, I forgot that. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly, have we forgotten something? Oh no, she's not saying it. No! Hello. No, Polly, you betrayed us. How can a parrot be a testimony? Ugh, how shameless of you to ask that. Don't you believe in a fucking parrot? So rude. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Quack. Oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. You couldn't have trained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we ask if we've forgotten something? Okay, so we're gonna ask for the number, I guess. What's the safe number? Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack? 1228. 1228. This is the date! Right! Americans, write the fucking dates wrong. It's the 28th of December. Today is the 28th of December. That's important. It's importantissite. Oh my, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has anything to do with a caretaker. Actually, it does, beach, because I have the brain. Haha. Yeah, I hate when America writes dates wrong. Same. Like it always, I'm like, why? It does not make sense. Like, for example, in Thailand, or I feel like in at least East Asia, like often they do it like year, month, day. That makes sense to me. Day, month, year also makes sense to me. But month, day, year, that's stupid. Sorry, but like this is just wrong. This is plainly wrong. Like, no, I will not tolerate that. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say that. Ridiculous. Always when I hear ridiculous, I have to think of Muro Sushi, of Lanchan. How can the number to a safe tell us what who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. Maybe to emphasize the month, but it does not make sense. No, I don't like that. We need to. I don't know where it actually says the day. Here, date. Here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so we're gonna show this again. Take that! The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file something related to that safe number? Case summary. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DR6 incident occurred. The date on the incident, December 28. Why, that's date today, 15 years ago. Yeah, who could think so? And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah! We used the date of a DR6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah! It's not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Oh, ew. Disgusting. Disgusting. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here.
This is mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that is possible. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of a boat shop. Immediately. They also don't use the metric system or Celsius, but they survive somehow. Yeah. How? I don't understand. Like, especially like stuff like feet and inches and all of that. Like, that makes no sense. We can agree, right? Because like, I don't know, like a yard is like, I don't know how it works, but like they have like really odd numbers, right? Like in the metric system, it makes sense because it's always like, oh, like 10 millimeters is 1 centimeter. It's like, and. Like, it makes sense, right? With Fahrenheit, I'm still kind of like, yeah, okay, I kind of get it. I'm not so mad about it, but still, why do you need something else than the rest of the fucking world? Makes it complicated. Which is one of your special. Also with soccer and football thing. Ugh. Why the fuck is a feet 12 inches? Yeah. I don't know. Tell us your name.
Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember.
No, it's okay. Ooh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in the very court. In this very court.
I think Fahrenheit makes more sense than Celsius. Yeah, I mean, Fahrenheit is like how we feel, right? Like, oh, it feels like 100 degrees. Not degrees. It feels like very hot. It's just kind of like how we feel, right? Whereas Celsius is more about water. So Fahrenheit, like, I'm not so mad about. But the metric system, and also with a date, like, that is not okay. Order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me.
We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then, this year, 15 years later, my cat is meowing.
Yeah. Don't steal my chair. Oh my god, she stole my chair. Hi, Katze.
I'm standing now, really awkwardly. Here. Then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Okay. Ugh. Now I have my cat's butt in my face.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
Oh god.
Yeah. Hi, Mousy. You're very cute. I know. You're very, very cute.
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Fun karma. Where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is
innocent, in this case at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Cat hair everywhere.
Very few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you're cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So, I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Fun Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Mew! One win. Now to the next round. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Yeah, I thought so. Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Fun Karma.
Wait, but that means who? Grossberg? It's Grossberg. No, it's Edgeworth himself. Ugh, Edgy, you make shit difficult.
Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. He didn't. We also still need to remember someone shot through the glass, through the elevator, which also would mean that they would have air in this world. Damn, my cat is living her best life currently. Nah, mule. Lots of cuddles. Lots of cuddles. So someone else killed Was it Fun Kama who killed Gregory Edgeworth? That would be the only person who I could think about who actually did it. Like, also, why involve yourself and write a letter if you're not actually part of all of that, right? Is Fun Kama the murderer? Whoa, what do I do? I'm gonna save here. So now we did everything right. Raise no objection. I object to your objection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. He's right. We have a duty to hear Miles Edgeworth out. Ugh, God, Edgy. I love you, husbando, but sometimes you're a little bit dumb. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now, I know, it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean the incident where your father died? From the distance of a shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, it was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. Jesus Christ. You don't even know that. You don't remember it. You just like assume it. You're dumb little husbando. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. So dramatic. Order, order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime of 15 years ago. It's so dumb, it's so fucking dumb. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I hate it. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's not really true. Like, you know. Whatever. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. Tighten your belt. The real fight is just beginning. I prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. Here we go. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Right. Judge. Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt.
He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony.
Getting excited. Let's go! Yes, let's go!
Then, though pointless, let the defendant do their cross-examination. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, Victor! Hey, hey, hey! Hello, good evening. Welcome back. I miss you. Thank you so much. Yes, I was sick. I'm still a little bit sore. So my voice today is a little bit rough. And sometimes I cough here and there. But yeah, my cat is helping me out a lot today. Meine kleine Mausi. Yeah.
Von Kammer, you knew this is going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, 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 please.
Witness testimony.
Gonna save again, because of course we do. Here we go. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then I screamed. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Ah, you make everything difficult, Edgy. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours, and the oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory on the events. Bah! And this claim, the claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Why was there a gun in the first place? I don't know. America? Fuck yeah, I guess. No, like the bailiff, right? Like there are police officers in some sort, I guess. So I guess like they have guns on them. Maybe. So I guess like that Yogi had a gun made sense. Maybe. I don't know how it works. Yeah, I also think it's the bailiff. Like, I think in it, like, maybe there was a gun in the elevator, but... Wait, I will look into something. Present... I hope I can just look at it. Yeah, check. Here. Do you see? There's a shot through the window. My guess is that someone somehow managed to shoot through this like 15 centimeter thick window and killed Gregory. So that is my guess. It was neither Yogi and it was also not Miles. It was someone from the outside. And my guess it's Von Karma, because he's literally the only person currently which I know who could have done it. Yeah. So, that's my guess. How can something fall at his feet when they weren't besides each other? They were fighting, he wasn't close to them. I don't know. That day I had gone to the courtroom. I just gonna press everything once again. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Grew wings. Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. I'm telling you, it's Von Karma. Man, it's Von Karma. That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. I'm telling you, it's Von Karma. And that's also why he took his long vacation, which is obviously also important. He took his long vacation because he just murdered someone, you know, and you need to leave the crime scene, right? Never come back to the crime scene. And now he did, and now he will pay for it. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. Aua. We were fine at first. But then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. At that time, what could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assumed it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. And you picked it up, and what happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick. I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. Is that a public therapy session for Edgy? Something like that. The gun fired once? Like, he needs therapy. Really, he needs therapy. He witnesses dad dying. Like, this is traumatic. Like, he needs therapy. Like, is there a fan fiction where he gets therapy? Please say yes. The gun fired once? Yes. Mausi! Na komm. Komm. Na komm mal hier. Miau miau. Komm. Yeah, hi. Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. the gunshot and that horrible scream. So the scream is of importance. If not, there's some space for you to write a therapeutic fanfic? Therapedagy? Therapedagy. Because therapy and edgy, I get it. I do that. Also, I read a book, and I maybe want to write fan fictions of that book. I love a couple in that book. But they're like side characters. Horrible. We literally only had like 2 pages screen time and I'm in love with them. The scream. So the scream is important. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget the scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of the testimony clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. Wait. I'm so confused. What is contradicting? I'm not sure. It was a terrible scream, I remember it to this day. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream, and I remember it to this day. Wasn't there more than one shot too? I don't know, did they ever mention more gunshots? Sometimes they say 2, but I don't really pay attention to. I look at my evidence. Found in victim's body. Taking from Gregory. Still bearing clear ballistic. What is ballistic markings? Ballistic. I need ballistic. Where's my phone? Is it like ballistic? Ballistisch, super. What is ballistisch? What? Bullet marks? Ballistisch. Boden. Oh god, yes, you can have my data. Yes, I hate it. It's literally, it explains the word with the word itself. I hate everything. I hate everything so much. They said bullet fingerprints. Ah! Okay. Identification of a gun that fired a bullet. Okay, thank you. But we obviously don't know which gun. You only have a gun here. Okay. Wait, but I actually wanted to look. No, this is wrong. Case file. attorney trapped in an elevated return and lost trial with son, blah blah blah. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Here it is. The murder weapon was fired twice. Oh guys, you're so intelligent. Thank you so much. The 3 times was, I think here, right? Like fired 3 times. The pistol was fired 3 times. I don't know, do we present? Because this game is sometimes really, what was it? Yogi compared to argue. Something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it. I want to stop. A single gunshot. Oh, my hiccups are hurting me. So my guess is like he did throw the gun and there was a shot. However, it didn't kill anyone. Maybe, but the second one did the killing, you know? I just gonna save. If it's wrong, it's gonna be our first mistake. It's fine. We did worse. Present. A single gunshot. They're probably gonna be like, oh, what do you want with that? We're just gonna do it because I currently don't know what it. We maybe press it again. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they echoed in my head. Okay, yes. The scream. There was a single gunshot. We're just gonna present. Objection! Are you sure you only heard... Fuck yeah, I did it! You only heard 1 gunshot. Yes, I'm sure of that. You heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Maybe I had a gigantic heart. Look at this file on one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness testimony. You do enjoy dragging out the file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts... I need to look it up again. I think it's victim's data. It should be. Yes, the murder weapon was fired twice. Victim data. Look at this victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Might Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I don't, but I say yes. Because obviously, sure. Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof I have.
What? Impossible.
Now, Mr. von Kramer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. One of the photos? Yeah, I think so. Very well. Right, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of a pistol is related to the incident? Like, the only thing which I could think of is, well, you know, the glass, right? Take a look at this photograph. This is a photograph of a scene of a crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there. Is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. The photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please get a clue.
Show the judge. Take that. It should be. I think it should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. I'm actually kind of confused now more myself right now. Because I'm like, if someone fired that weapon and shot through the window, shouldn't that person should have been outside of the elevator? I'm actually very confused. Order. Mr. Wright, what you're driving at is simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. So, but then that would again say that Yanni Yogi would be the murderer. Or... So, Edgy's shot went into the window. The doors were opened. Yanni Yogi was KO because, you know, he had no oxygen and he went insane and fainted. And then Von Kramer came in, killed him because he was like, oh, bitch, you destroyed my reputation. Left, and then the rescuers came. That's the only way how I could explain it. No, it still doesn't explain the 2 shots. No, he took the weapon from Edgy, which was lying there. No, it makes sense. Everything makes sense. Remember, the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew. I should have stopped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Because you stole everything. If a pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory's Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made the bullet hole in the door. Order, order, I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Fonkama says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So, all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defendant's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. Ugh! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why are you aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No. But you said you did it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent. I just understand that YouTube won't help me with the inventory. Back to thinking? No. I hope you can think well and get something with your brain power.
I'm sorry. But when I saw the photograph, I thought that the 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain of it, I thought I won. I thought there was another person, someone else, who fired the killing shot. But now? I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick.
Well,
it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found on the scene of a crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was your intention? That was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted for guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have an objection?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone black. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright, I have an objection.
I'm gonna save.
Objection.
Your Honor. I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof.
Nick.
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet.
What? What did you just say?
Nothing.
The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to pronounce us any answers. Wait, your honors. The second bullet, it exists. What? But we've just here to prove that it does not exist. I realize that, your honor. I'm really grasping here. It just... someone took it from the scene of a crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer? I'm still thinking about that one. It's you, you bitch. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? The murderer had to find it, the murderer didn't need it. Wait, what? Oh, wait. No, wait, what? Back. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? If we're gonna continue with that idea of that, that von Karma did it, then I would say yes. Well, what would you guys say? I'm actually really uncertain with that one. Was there something pressing need for the murder? I'm gonna go with yes, the murderer had to find it. We saved, it's fine. We saved. Did we save? I save again. We save. Yes. Cool. Okay. I'm not sure. But my only thought is that maybe von Karma used his own pistol. So maybe the ballistic bullet mark thingy would have been different, and they would see like, oh shit, there were two different pistols which were used. Even though it doesn't really make sense. No, it does make sense. It does make sense. It totally makes sense. If we look here, this pistol was fired 3 times. During the killing of Raymond, he used he used the pistol twice. So in one time with Edgy. So it had to be a different pistol. So yes, the murderer had to find it because my guess is von Karma used his own pistol. So yes, the murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. Bah! What possible reason could they had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the bullet would be proof the murder was cautious. The bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof. Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. If that was the case, then they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Oh, right. But we all answered till now correctly, I feel like. I'm so proud of you, thank you! Might not finish today, but I think it will work out. Oh wait! Somos vivarum! Hi! Did you write before already? No, you just joined, right? Hello! Oh my god. Might not finish, but I think it will work. You go, or Menachem. You can do it. Other way around, dear. But you got the right answer. Yeah, it's fine. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? I'm going to have to... Oh shit, no, it was false. No! This isn't going too well. Was there some pressing? When they didn't need it? Oh, now I'm confused. I thought I got it. So, the murderer didn't need it? But why would the murderer have spent the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Bah! The murderer had no reason to take the bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. See, he had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? Okay, I wouldn't have guessed that one. It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Ooh, yes, you also sometimes don't understand the Phoenix Wright logic. Yes, same. Wait a second. I was just taking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get that straight. So, at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with a second bullet still inside of them? Thus leaving only one bullet? But then there would have need to be blood of the gunshot, or not? Thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of a crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from the elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. I mean, again, I think it's Mr. Kammer. The two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picked up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door, through this like 15 centimeter thick glass, just saying, elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the man inside. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you're saying.
What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. I just thought of something really crazy. Hit me with crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? How do you know that, Mr. Von Karma? Yeah. How do you know that, Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. But seriously, I mean, it was quite obviously already, right? Because like he took like a very long vacation after that and all of that, so... Yeah, it must be Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in this many years for prosecution. That shows motives, yes, it does. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the DL6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma!
Oh man!
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside.
Oh, my cat is so cute.
My cat is so cute. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Oh, should I come out and say it now?
Save. Save it for a better time. Say it now? No, I would maybe even have saved it, but if you say so, if it's wrong, it's on you. Say it now, I guess. Your Honor. There's this... Oh, Katze, pass auf. Child, what are you doing? Don't fall from the table. It's dangerous. It's dangerous, yes. There is a suspect. One lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well. Just saying, my cat is cuddling with you. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What? Von Karma.
Von Karma? Oh god, my voice is dying so hard right now.
But I think it shouldn't take too long anymore. I now request a picture of Serena as Phoenix Wright attorney. You need to draw it yourself. I need to work already enough on my model. Like, goddamn, it's so much work. I redid the mouth rig like already like 5 times or so. Ooh, Ghosty, you want to do some fan art of me? Ooh. You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! Meow! You don't object? I see, no need. Why, Honor, this is ridiculous. Ausburst with my objection. He doesn't object, he doesn't object. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record? Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under a knife? At Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Ugh. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use. Edgy. Husband. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would have a doctor as a witness. Grrr. Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane.
No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere.
Oh my god. We still have our metal detector. Do we go up to him with a metal detector and be like beep beep beep? Wait, my mom is maybe coming in. No, she's not.
The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Sit. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? It's impossible to show evidence.
Alright, Von Karma, I prove it. And I even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
Oh my god. This is like almost foreplay for them, I feel like.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... metal detector! This is hilarious. Okay, do I show the metal detector? And I just go up to him. This is fantastic. I just want to say, before I click further. I did not even know this part. This is hilarious. I'm gonna save. Or I just present. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where's the bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean...
I do.
There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. So I'm laughing as hard as you are. This is great. This is perfect. I love this game. This is so stupid. Also, my mom is also dying because of a cough, so we both are just coughing and we have no coughing thingies anymore. Is that even possible? For all these years? It is. Can leave permanent damage. I'd say it's a 0.5 on my pregnant theory. You gonna sleep? Okay, good night. And thank you for staying so long. And damn, you've been productive. That's great. Even if it's not finished, that's awesome. Well, there's one way to find out. We can use this metal detector, which I just, carry with me all the time. Well, Von Karma. Oi, yes, you can go out. My mom is in the kitchen. Hey, Mousy. No. Again. Grr. Mouse. Mouse. Ja, nein. Ach, hey. Ganz raus. Möchtest du rein? Ja. Na komm. Na komm. Now I have 2 cats in my room. Lovely. God, this game. Rainbow Dash. Hi. I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. God, this game is so dumb. I love it. Oh, he do be sweating. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing, this means... You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order! Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension on this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitations run out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. The irony. He literally has to go through a metal detector to enter a courtroom. But this isn't any obvious isn't any obvious court. Yeah. This is Japan America. Truly. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does it mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. In this universe, Sleepy would tell you the reason why. Yeah, aua. Oh my god, this is so loud. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. Let me try. Now we get more Sleepy theory. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. 3 dings. But it was 3 beeps. Ugh. You. It was you. It was, I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. I have a metal thing in my shoulder because I had surgery at this place. Blah, blah, blah. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? He takes it, but before he goes through and put it back afterwards. Genius. Oh, lovely. Let's point out Von Karma raised Edgeworth after this. Yeah, that's also true. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. Prove it, bitch! I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Proof! I want proof! But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Proof. I'm too cool to prove shit. I have no obligation to prove anything. This is literally your fucking job, you idiot. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of my record room yesterday. And you can actually prove this? Yeah, I think I can, but I need to look at my stuff. With no proof, you cannot convince me. So sorry, Mr. Wright. To you, bitch. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. von Karma. Ja, Maus, du kannst raus, aber dann musst du auch rausgehen, Mädel. Geh.
What?
I'm gonna be a little bit quieter now. Teresina, would you like a small refresher on what bullet caliber means? No, it's fine. I do think I know what I need to look at. You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convince Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Oh shit, I can't save anymore. Fuck. Okay, so here's the gun, here's the bullet. So, found in the victim's blah, blah, blah. The murder weapon, 2020 caliber, fired 3 times. Right? We don't... Yeah, like... I think this was my first guess, which we show. Right? Just the gun. But it's like, yeah, the bullet is from this gun. Like, bitch, listen. Is it right? Oh my god. Child, was isst du da? Nein! Lass das! Oh my god. She's really hyperactive today. It's either the gun or the bullet in the back. Yeah. I don't think it's the bullet in the back. I think it's either this one. Because the bullet in the back... No, actually... It could be this one. No, it should be maybe actually this, right? No, I think it's this one. No, this is wrong. It's this one. It is this one. So it's either this or this. And I'm gonna go with that one. Nick, this is your final proof that you don't think you should choose a little bit better. Okay, fuck, that was wrong. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. I still have some lives left. Whatever. Okay, this time I'm gonna save first. Save. We're gonna save here, yes. Not the clear ballistic marking, yeah. I have proof. I don't think it doesn't make sense to be this one. Right? Because that would be... Now I guess it makes the most sense if we show this one. It's the only one with marking still. Is it? I mean, this one says the ballistics marking match the murder weapons. We're just gonna use that one here. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DR6 incident. This was taken from the heart of a victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic marking intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up the first trial 2 days ago. The ballistics markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. But showing the gun does not matter. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. von Kama, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in the other words, the same murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. von Kama, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. von Kama? Rah, 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 rah. Ooh, yeah, oh mama. Oh my god, you got me. That scream. I've heard that scream before. The scream which haunts me every time. Wait, I know. Want your right romance? Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I stop you. Stop breathing my air. Yogi trademarked air. Wee. Get away. Wee. Get away from my father. Bang. Ooh, 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 ah. Oh, wow, oh la la. Papa, oh my, I killed your dad. It's that scream I heard in that elevator. 15 years ago. Von Kama, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Kama? Oh my, oh yeah, Edgeworth, oh my god, only you were there. How could you? So it was you. Oh my god. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty and on my record, and you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I bury you with my headbangs? Is your voice feeling okay? Not really, it's kinda dead, but also I need to be quiet because my door is open because my cats are being cats and they order me to keep my door open and my mom is sleeping, so he's gonna Hulk out. So true. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Kama, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Jesus Christ, like... He's like, oh my god, my perfect record was ruined, so I need to murder someone. Like, goddamn, like, come on. Like, I'm literally failing life for the past 5 years, and people still like me, and I don't make as much drama as you do, so chill. Goddamn. Me, penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court record room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, oh my god, I need to sneeze. There was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bing bing! Bang 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 bang! In the last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. My god. It appeared that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. Nah, my husband was finally happy. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, innocent, not guilty. Woo! Confetti! That is all. The court is adjourned. So I tried to close the door again. My cat seemed to be a bit chill. Hi! Mwah! So... Bless you? Thank you so much! Von Karma is a crooked prosecutor in a crooked system. So true. And this kind of more or less kind of sadly legit Japan court? Seriously? Oh my god. I hope not. I hope that there are some decent people out there. Proving innocent is always harder because everything in the system is fair against you. I hope, if it's truly like that it does change someday, because that's not great. Nick, we did it! We did it! Yeah, okay, my cat still hates it that my door's closed. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I am impressed. It was pretty close though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Ugh. Right. Yes, Edgy. Yeah. Ugh.
I am not sure how to say this. Just go on your knee and say it. Will you marry me?
I know. Try thank you.
Don't get in between us, silly child. I see. Thank you. Baka? Right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She got you there.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you $1. One tonight, let's party!
Dinner on me.
Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month,
But who cares? Party.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? We should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see.
whoop! I feel foolish.
Oh, cute. Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Let's smooch. Hey, y'all. Alata. You wear great in there.
Thank you.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank you all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really?
That's too bad. Huh?
Naughty?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh?
It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. I'm not long for this world?
You don't look sick.
It's Cayenne's. She's going. She's to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should've seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy! There you are.
Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Buzz, you come along tonight to my treat, pal.
Thank you. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he said treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right. I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right. Yes. Yeah. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it got money in it.
Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's
$38, right? No, Larry! You bitch! What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly.
Nick!
Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you. What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to the day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Here, knuckle cracks from Phoenix. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah. Too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the buzz. I know. Really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, it sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't murder someone. Don't you think that the statute of limitation has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr, Larry.
Oh, hi, Katze.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, you get worked up too easily too. Death! The death sentence for both of you! Man, if I only had known, I'd have become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I may have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Want to switch? Right?
Hey, y'all, line up, I'll take a picture. Hey, photo time, let's go.
And after that, the Narumbi. Damn. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention.
Woo!
December 29, 5:02 a.m. Wright and Cole Law Office.
They partied for a long time.
Wow, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium from Stardust. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Gah! The first train for the mountain have already left. To the station! I guess I'm too late. Ugh.
Hey! Nick?
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Objection! Wait.
What?
Ugh. I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. On the last day of a trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gunshoe helped, and Mr. Gooseberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
I didn't do anything. Well, I did was wander around in the days.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence? Show Maya evidence to cheer her up. We have evidence?
Wait, what?
Guys? The bullet? Ah, this bullet, yes. Take that! A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he was taking all of the evidence pertaining to TL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
And also a high hero flame! Nick!
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Ugh. Okay, I'll be waiting. Ugh.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
That's a weird train dingling. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Adieu. Aw, cute.
Thanks.
Thanks, Nick. Do 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 do.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now, a new story begins with the same old crazy cast of characters. Don't think you've graduated.
Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Objection. Boom, beep-de-de-boom, beep-de-boom, boom, boom, ba-la-la-la-la.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the blah 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 blah. Thanks about blah 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 blah.
Whoop! Detective Whoop!
Then he hung his hat low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Boom, 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 boom.
Graphics. Kumiko Suekane.
Pew, pew, pew.
Huh, Nick? Nah, haven't seen him lately. Who? Me? I've been working at a cheese... whatever. This Missy, a nice lady. She's in Hawaii right now. God, look for a better woman, please.
Pew, pew.
Graphics. Tatsuro Iwamoto.
Pew, pew, pew.
Oh, right. Yeah, I recommend him.
Damn. Pew, pew, pew. Okay, guys. I'm happy. Oh, this dude.
Ah, Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote. Yes.
Are you alright? No, I'm not, man. I'm not. I'm not good.
Phoenix Wright. Yes.
Okay, no, I got it. Okay, what did you guys write? There was so much story that I didn't read. I'm so sorry. I didn't know his full name was Harry Buzz. Oh my god, you guys wrote so much. Okay, so yeah. Let's party! Hot dog man. Yeah, that's true. Harry is hot dog man. Very, very true. But seriously, that Larry stole the money. Seriously. Like, for some reason, I already thought so. Like, it was like suspicious, right? Because he wasn't there. I was already like, oh my god, this sneaky asshole, did he do it? But like, how it played out, it was hilarious. I wish we had transportations like that in America. German transportation is not great either. Ugh, German transportation is horrible. It's tragic. I have PTSD from that bullshit. The bullet. I got that one. Thank you for your help. Ending from karma for murder. Yes, this bitch. How dare he? He hurt my little husbando. So, when are we getting the next game? Is it completely over? I mean, I know there are credits, but I'm like, no, there has to be more. The next game, yeah, I mean, I plan to stream tomorrow again. I'm thinking of streaming tomorrow maybe Deltarune. But if you'll say Saturday for Deltarune is better, we can do it on Saturday. But then I would do maybe tomorrow like Deltarune. Victory! Boom. Mia showed up in the group photo. Hold it. Hey! A brand new episode was added. Is this the last one? Oh, cool. You want to save your progress? Yes! Go to here. Yes. The final one? Okay, cool! Cool. So I guess this will be again like, oh, this different graphics. Nice. Oh. Lightning and thunder. Ooh. Steppy step. Step. Doom 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 doom. Okay. Oh, 2 crimes in the same time? Is that what's happening? Doom, 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 doom.
The plushie.
Not the plushie. Hello. Welcome to a new world. Yeah.
It's been 2 months since Maya left for office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl showed up.
Oh, cool.
February 22.
22nd, whatever. You can read. 10 to 8 a.m. Right and call the office. You can't read. I can't.
Why do
we're not reading that. This is for the next time. This is for the next time. So we gotta save again. Save. So yeah. But good to know this is the last turnabout. So we know. Yeah, so there's actually an end to it. I gonna finish Phoenix Wright in 2023. And what we're gonna play next. So obviously we're probably gonna finish Deltarune with, like, you know, the stuff which we have currently, like tomorrow. I am thinking, guys, you can tell me, should I do the weird route? You can tell me. I am interested in it. I can do the weird route. I would be interested. But is it worth it? Yes, no, maybe. So tomorrow I would do chapter 1 again, go back, see what I missed. If I can. I don't know if I have a safe spot. But I think I have. Maybe. So yeah. If you're looking for new content, then yes. Oh boy, do you think she can blast through the sort of emotional gauntlet? Okay, gauntlet? I don't know what that means, but damn. Oh boy, like, I mean, again, like, it's up to y'all. If I'm gonna do the weird route, I mean, I can also try it, and if I'm like, meh, I don't like it, we can stop it. But in it, I do have definitely new games, so obviously I still have Lucius, which I want to continue and finish. We would maybe start, like, there's soon, in a week, there's a Steam sale again, so I will see what I can get there. Also, Summas Vivarum, oh my god, that you're here now. Oh my god, in the FNAF stream, we talked a lot about RPG Maker games, right? I remembered which RPG game I meant when I was talking about that cat. It is Alice Mare, and I think Alice Mare is actually quite decent story-wise. I can't remember shit. Literally can't remember anything. And I think I was kind of like, oh, it's a totally underrated RPG Maker game. So maybe I can play that. Oh, that's not a good reaction. But I think I liked that. Again, it's been like 15 years since I last saw it. But that really excited me that I've found it. But yes, like, otherwise, I just gotta see what's gonna be on sale. There's some games which are also, again, bigger, which I want to play, but they're currently just really expensive, so I will only play them if they're on sale. Like Persona and Danganronpa and Eastward and stuff. I literally know nothing about them. We will also finish soon, probably in 2 weeks, Dream Daddy. So yes, there will be a lot of new games. Do I have one of your... I do have one for you to download without spoilers. What do you mean? So yeah, I can open, but yeah, again, like in the sale, we will look. I will buy some new games, but I would maybe, would you like a small addition to the Spamtim Neophyte on the normal route? Oh, I don't know if I want to have addition to the spam. I'm gonna turn on some music. Maybe we're gonna go here. And music. Music? Wait. There should be music. Do you hear music? Apparently there should be music. Do we hear music? I need to go to bed. Music is playing. Okay, good. Good night, Ghosty. Thank you for staying. Yeah. So another game which I thought I could play, I don't know if you know it, which is fine. Oh my god, where's OBS? I lost OBS. Ah, here's OBS. Haha. So, games which I still own. The Curse of a Monkey Island. I'm really interested in that. That's a point and click one. I got Friendbow. I want to play Friendbow, actually. So yeah. So probably for now there will be Lucius, Friendbow, maybe Kindergarten, maybe The Curse of Monkey Island, and whatever I can buy during the sale. Yeah. Oh, The House of Fata Morgana is one which I also really want to play. Then obviously Corpse Party, Song of Horror. Amori would be also great. Yeah. Vivado, are you sure you want to bring her down to the rabbit hole? Spamtim Neo Restitched. Oh my god, what is going on with Deltarune? I'm a little bit too far to the right. Left. Aren't I? Wait, I gotta shimmy over a little bit. Here. Yeah, that's better. Good. How's the music? Is the music good? Seems to be alright. Restitch is an interesting take on what might have happened if someone else disapproved of a party sparing spammed him. Oh god. At this point, just write a list. I mean, I have my list already. I'm just saying what options are there and what games I will probably play in the future. And if you like, you can just tell me like, oh, like this game is maybe something which you find interesting. But yeah, in the end, I will probably just play whatever I want to. So, sucks to be all. The music is fine? Okay, good. Yeah. So okay, but like again, like there are definitely some games which I have. There are also some streams which are not game related, which I want to do. Obviously, as soon as we reach 100 subscribers, there will be a 100 subscriber stream. I will maybe have like a model update. Ooh. Very excited for that. Still working on that. I would have been done with it, but I got sick and I was just in bed and I was dying, so that's really frustrating. I'm gonna do a karaoke stream, but also there are some other streams which I want to do. I want to do a quiz show. I want to do a quiz show. And maybe also a drama live in stream format, but maybe I would also do it into a a video and edit it. I don't think that I'm a great editor. But yeah, I can try. I'm not good that she's good at platformers, I'm really not. But perhaps you should look into Super Spamtum 64, which is a tongue-in-cheek amazing of a rewrite of SM64. Yeah, I don't have skills. Most things where I need skills, I will maybe not play. Maybe just one part, I get frustrated and end it. Super Mario 64? Ah. Okay. I think Nintendo streams are a bit tricky on YouTube, isn't it? Sometimes. Sometimes Nintendo do be mean, I think. But I'm not too sure. Anyways, yes, so depends. Yes, it does depend, I guess. But yeah, I'm very excited. I hope you're also excited for what's coming, especially because there will be now like most of a series which I started to gonna end. Oh, it's a little bit sad, but also nice that we have new games. New games! Ew! And yeah, so guys, also Phoenix Wright, I loved it. It was great. Maybe I will actually check out some fanfiction. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna end the stream now. So thank you so much for joining in. Tomorrow we're gonna continue with Deltarune. Maybe on Saturday I will also stream. We will see. It depends how my throat is doing because I'm kind of dying. And yeah, so thank you so much for joining. I see you next time. And with that, I'm gonna say I hope you have a wonderful morning, noon, afternoon, evening, or night. And toodaloo! Ha! I did it.